Today's a big day for Ruby and FL Woods. It's her 30th birthday. I think everybody remembers their 30th birthday. I do. So we give Ruby and Frank, FL Woods, a beautiful view to enjoy for Ruby's birthday. And if you'd like to subscribe, I will put the link for Ruby's channel in the comments. And then I'm going to go do some things on this shelf that I've been working on. So let me get the link in there, and then you guys enjoy the view. Bankai umbrella. The view, the yellow structure that you're looking at is a pontoon craft that's under power when they put motors on it, but it's an instruction platform that they take out, and they bring it out to what you see, the blue water on the outside. That's the reef. And they take that out to the reef, and it'll fit up to like 30 scuba divers with 2 tanks for each diver. And that's where they train scuba diving instruction. But now all diving and hotels, dive institutions are closed, so it's sitting on the beach. There's about 14 boats as long as 75 feet on the beach right now up against the shoreline. So there's no diving, so everything's up on the shore. But you might see people walking on and off there, about 15 or 20 people, children, dogs, families. They have their breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the boat, and so that's, you might see people moving around, but those are just the locals enjoying the day in the shade. Michael, it's a girl named Ruby Galazza, and she's just a girl that does videos, and she's being attacked by the closet dweller on a regular basis. But it's her birthday. It's her 30th birthday. If it was her 29th or 31st birthday, probably wouldn't put up a post just for that. But your 30th birthday is usually something special. And almost everybody remembers their 30th birthday, yeah? I remember mine. So I figured I'd give her a little shout out. And I put the link in the description box. She does She does videos about her store. Uh, Her American boyfriend, his name is Frank. He goes under the name FL Woods. He rides a bike 30 miles a day, and I think he's 67 years old. So he's an American living in Mindanao with his girlfriend, and I don't watch their videos. They have 2 or 3 hour videos. I tune into them. They're enjoyable enough. It's a different slant on life in the Philippines. But, those 2 hour videos, those are much, much too long for me to watch. I prefer nice short videos, 7.5, 8, 9 hours. None of those long 2 hour videos. Anyway, I'm going to be making some noise in the background. I'll check the comments occasionally. Hey, Big Al. Yeah, the surf's up. It is up today again. So, there you go. If you guys want to talk to each other, by all means do so. I'll straighten out this camera. All right. Okay, so I'm going to go back to hanging some stuff up on the wall. I got to get this project behind me. Oh, yeah. I want to give a shout out to the closet dweller while I'm thinking about it. The closet dweller, he has definitely arrived. He's arrived. According to his own standards, he's arrived. I think this week, probably 8, 9 different videos were made specifically admonishing the closet dweller and his lifestyle. So by his standards, he's arrived. Now, he has posted some really strange stuff. Apparently, he's enjoying the view of men's genitals. I think that's what, and he's been posting stuff with men's genitals in it. There's a couple of people on YouTube that are like that. To each his own, but I would have to say that I personally wouldn't put a thumbnail up of another man's genitals for my channel thumbnail, but that's the closet dweller. That's the kind of stuff that he enjoys. For many, many months, he had men's genitals as his channel icon. I think that says a lot. All right, now we're going to go back to work. I will probably be quiet for sometimes as long as 90 seconds. No, I'm only kidding. I'm really going to get back involved with hanging some stuff on the wall. So I'll see you guys. I'll check in about a half an hour. There's that. And there's that. Okay. All righty. There's that. Okay. Big Al, I gotta read that comment. He grew his channel he never had 2,000 subs. The most he ever had was 1,300. You get these people that, for some reason, their memory as far as how numbers are concerned and actual words as well. At one point, he had 1,300 subs. That's the most he ever had. But he did grow his channel from 1,300 subs all the way down to 43. That's funny, Al. You're a funny guy. Huh. All right, well. I'm going to post the link to your channel there, Big Al. I don't know how old she is, actually. She said she's 30 in the name of the video. Who knows how old she is? But if it is her 30th birthday, we wish her a happy 30th birthday. You could be right. I don't know the person that well. I guess that would be possible. I don't think it's probable, but I guess it's possible. Okay, bills. Alright, what we need to do here, put this, oh boy. This. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. These. Hello, Mr. Willis. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorting out a bunch of stuff, Mr. Willis, so I won't be by the computer to answer any questions for a little bit on and off. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what pigeon access is. accent, pigeon accent, pigeon English. We have this probably during the course of the day about 10 feet away from where I am. There's the local community. They hang out here. Yeah, the closet dweller and the ladyboy lover, I wouldn't be surprised if they had if they keep in touch with each other. I wouldn't be surprised. I think there's a whole underground between that group, that the ladyboy lover, the gay, the lesbian community. I think there's a whole underground that we don't know about. Some sort of signal that they all enjoy the same hobbies, so to speak. I always believed that. There's a reason for that. It was actually, the reason came from when I read the book, Hitler's Hope. It's a very, very in-depth book about how Hitler rose to power. But in the book, I don't remember which one of his generals it was, but what was written in the book by whatever generals, colonels, whatever he had that was in charge of whatever he was doing. The guy wrote that even in the SS, in the special forces, the Hitler special forces, there was, and in that entire elite part of the community, there was a gay community that wasn't openly gay. They were in the closet. But he also wrote that somehow they know who each other are. When they're at a party, there's some sort of signal, either hand signal or verbal communication or both, that by the end of the night, if it's a big party, say 200 people, every person that's gay or lesbian or transsexual will know who the other gay transsexuals are. And somehow the signal that they give off is not something that normal people that don't know what the signal is would understand. But that was actually mentioned in the book, because even Hitler's generals and his elite force, there was a whole gay community, and somehow they knew who everyone was. But at a big party gala, within an hour, everybody at the party knew who was gay, and they had kind of cordoned off each other, to chit chat with each other. So I think the same thing is going on in the YouTube community. I think that there's some sort of some sort of communication, that they say something or they write something and they all know who they are, and then they meet someplace else. I think that the Ladyboy Lover in Manila has several websites that he works off of in the gay and lesbian and transgender community. And I think a lot of members of YouTube are secretly members and or friends with the Ladyboy Lover in Manila for just that reason. That's what I think. What do I have in here? Ace. Ace. No, nothing. Salamat. Next week I'll take 5. Lima, next week. Okay, humping. Oh, that guy in Subic, Manila, that guy in the white car, there's nothing in the closet about him. He still hasn't given me his address so I could go make that video. I think he thinks I'm kidding. I seriously think he thinks I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. But with his mouth and the fact that he's so bold about cursing people out, one day he's going to be blogging in his car and somebody's just going to open up that car door and grab him and ask him to come outside the car and have a conversation with him. That guy has got, that guy has got a big mouth, and I don't think he's got anything to back it up other than his big mouth. And you don't see him showing anybody where he lives or I don't know if that's his real name or not. You don't see him doing any of that. Where he lives in Subic Bay or Manila, wherever he lives. I don't know where he lives. But you don't see him posting it. But you see him posting everybody else's personal information. There is... Wow, Big Al knows about the gay handshake. He knows... You know, Big Al... I won't tell you which blogger told me about that handshake. But there actually is... Well, and I think there's two handshakes that will let somebody know whether or not you're gay. I heard about one years ago when I was a kid, but I didn't believe it until a guy who I knew who turned out to be a transvestite. I remember him doing that to us when we were kids. He was about 4 years older than us. Where they put their middle finger in and they rub the inside of your hand. That's one, but there's another one. Now let's see if anybody knows what the other one is. I was told what the other one is, but no one ever did the other one to me, so I wouldn't know if it's true. But I was told this too. Let's see. Let's go Big Al. Big Al. Let's see if you could find out what the other handshake is. I wouldn't even go to those websites, Big Al. Big Al is going to be searching the web for gay hints. Hints about being gay. Better you than me. Better you than me. Big Al, the gay searcher. I mean, the searcher of the gay knowledge. Yeah, baby. I don't think there's anything like that on my internet record. Where's the other bag? Oh boy, it's going to be an all-day thing here. You can see that right now. Where is the other envelope? Wow. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's not it. That's part of this. Where's my other envelope? Baby. I'm not going to be holding this full day, I'll tell you that right now. Big Al searching the internet for hints about gayness. Yeah, baby. You got bigger boys than me. Where is my other envelope? I'm not going to find it. I'm going to find it later. No, I'm not going to do it like that. It's just not going to happen like that. I'm not going to do these one at a time. Big Al, the gay researcher. The researcher of gayness. You gotta like that. Boy, that's gonna look great on your search history. Huh. Hmm. Uh. Jack Thompson. That's probably true. Holy shit. Jack Thompson, Jack Benny with the one-liners. Oh, God, I gotta sit down. I could do this part of the operation from sitting down and reading the computer. I got a lot of stuff going on my, in front of me right now. I don't have any purple makeup to put on, so I'm not going to go on the screen today. Jack Thompson with the funny. Let's see. I'll read the comments. Yeah, where is he now? In the closet, baby. Probably in more ways than one. Remember how we used to say, "Where are you now? Where are you now? You're living in a shack on the ocean. Where are you now?" Hey, buddy, where are you now? Where are you now? You're a closet dweller. You live in a closet. How's the view from the floor there? You know, this living in the Philippines is really strange. It doesn't seem to matter what it is that you buy here. It's shit. I bought a brand new roll of tape last week, off the shelf, box tape, and I'm using it, and it's, when you pull it off the roll, it rips apart. And it's not like it was out in the sun or got wet with the rain and in the sun or in the snow. It's not last week, 2 weeks old. It's 2 weeks old. And in 2 weeks, it should not have gotten to the point where it rips apart when you pull it off the roll, but it does. And it's not the edges. Sometimes the edges get chafed, but it's not that. It's never been anywhere but on a very soft pedestal like hook. You have any more words of wisdom, Jack? Jack Benny was a comedian. Well, around the time of, I think around the time of Bob Hope. And he was what they call the king of the one-liners. Actually, a lot of his stuff is quite funny, even still till today. He was very good. He was a very famous comedian, but going back, could be even the 30s. I grew up watching them on TV, of course, but I think him and Bob Hope, Dean Martin, around that time they were all friends. Pretty boy Kirkevic. Pretty boy Kirkevic. Let's see what we have. Thanks for stopping by, Graham. Big Al, 43 subs, living in the closet, not married, house. How the insane has fallen. Pretty boy Kirkevic, your view seems much better than the view of a dog's balls. He does seem obsessed with balls, considering he put mine back up on his home page. He is one twisted little man, I'll tell you that. Right now I'm making some not hooks, but I'm making out of 3-inch screws. I'm putting tape. Where's my knife? How could I lose that? Okay. I'm putting tape around the body of the 3-inch screw. And then I'm going to screw the screw in the wall about into those holes I drilled yesterday, about a ½ an inch. And then those will be my hooks. I also have hooks, but I need the longest screws to hang things like the wires for certain cameras are much bigger than you could put on a cup hook. So I'm making like a special type of screw. I'll show you. I'm only going to make 10 or so of these. If I need more, I'll make them later. But and this part is the part that screws into the wall. And the tape will keep the wires from getting cut from the threads on the screw. I wanted to buy big hooks from the store, but they have a limited well, every store has a limitation, but in the Philippines, because they don't have, there's no commerce, there's no stock is not coming in from wherever the stock comes from. It's just not coming in. I ended up going to the stores yesterday, the food stores. I'll give you the new rules. Boy, they got really strict in Bohol for the new rules. To get on the jeepney to go to the city, you can't even get on the jeepney unless you put a cloth mask and a face shield on. You have to have the face shield on. Now, some people took the face shield off. I just flipped it up over my head. But the police had a couple of checkpoints where the driver would turn around and tell everybody to put their face shield on. And then we would drive past. I'm not sure if it was the police or the military or a combination of both of them. So the driver would tell everybody, put your face shield on. Not just your mask, but your face shield. So that was one new rule that they had. Now, The smaller stores in Bohol, the small vegetable stores in Tagbilaran City, they didn't require a mask, but you couldn't get into any big store. You couldn't get into uh, any of the malls without a face shield and a mask. And in the malls, you had to wear it. And now I can't see through those things so well. I think it should be. I think there should be an exemption for motorcycle drivers and jeepney drivers and bus drivers. Those little plastic shields prevent you from seeing properly. You cannot see peripheral vision. You can't see well with those things on. And there is no provision that the jeepney driver doesn't have to wear it. And it's just not. I spoke with the jeepney driver. Well, I know all the drivers, but they agree. They agree that you can't see so well. So but they wear it, but they agree. It's hard to believe that they're forcing people to wear a 10-cent face shield that disforms the view before your eyes, and that it's mandatory that you wear something that blocks your view when you have a jeep, a bus, or a motorcycle with people that you're responsible for. I don't see the intelligence. I don't see the benefit. I don't see how it helps anybody. There should be an exemption for people driving cars or jeepneys or buses or motorcycles. It definitely distorts the view. That's not natural, and if it's raining, on top of the distortion, the rain is going to distort stuff through the window when the raindrops hit the window. It should be it should not be mandatory for anybody driving any kind of vehicle or motorcycle, but they do it. And everybody in the city, every tricycle driver, every motorcycle delivery man, every jeepney guy, everybody in the city had a face mask on yesterday. And I think that's absurd. Now, I can think that, and I have rationale and reasoning behind my thinking, as opposed to the closet dweller who thinks because he got the shot, Mr. Duterte should open up the Philippines. I mean, how's that for reasoning? Graham, that was the one thing I didn't notice that they had. I don't think they had a barbecue, Graham. I had a barbecue outside my house in Florida where it was warm all the time, and it was a gas grill. I always got them, and I put charcoal in it. But it's a long process barbecuing when you think about it. You gotta, and it's a messy thing. And I would not barbecue with gas. That would be not something I would do. I don't care about the charcoal briquettes and all that other happy horse shit. Gas barbecue is, not the same thing. So I don't remember seeing a barbecue. So first you'd have to go out and buy a barbecue, and then second, you'd have to invite people over. I don't know if he knows anybody. Well, Roy Boy. Patching a drywall studs and some kind of wood that's slightly larger. You're patching a drywall studs. So you had to trim one side down with table saw or power planer? My baby 43. I didn't attack Ruby. I gave Ruby a shout out for her 30th birthday in the beginning of the video. I was talking about somebody else. I've been FL Wood's friend for many years. I gave Ruby, I made a notice on my page to give Ruby a happy 30th birthday. I'm not friends with Ruby, but I like Ruby. There's no attack. You just don't understand whatever it is you don't understand. Yeah, no, I was given Ruby's picture up there because in the beginning of the video, I wished her a happy 30th birthday. Haagen-Dazs. I don't know. I don't know what's up with him. Haagen-Dazs. That's stuck. That's stuck like the little fella. But he must love that I gave him that name, the little fella. The little fella. The little fella. Okay, yeah, no, she's a nice lady. I don't know her that well. My baby, I don't know who you are, so let me explain this to you. I don't watch Filipino women blogs. I don't watch them. There is not much that Filipino women in general and their blogs that interest me. I'm an American, and I don't really watch that kind of stuff. I don't watch video game blogs. I certainly don't listen to the news. So, but I like Ruby because for no reason she's been attacked by that piece of garbage in Hawaii. And I listen to her blogs to listen to how spiteful and how evil that piece of garbage in Hawaii is. And I also like her husband, Frank, FL Woods. But as far as knowing Ruby, I don't watch Ruby's videos. I only listen to them when I'm doing some mundane stuff around the house because she keeps getting attacked by that piece of shit in Hawaii. That's why I watch her videos. It's a shame, and it does get her so upset, and it's a shame that she gets upset like that, and she really, according to that piece of shit in Hawaii, you should never talk about a man's wife, their daughter, or their sister, or their family. And that's all that piece of shit does. So I kind of feel sorry for Ruby. But I mean, I don't watch TikTok. And that's pretty, she used to do a lot of that. Now that she's moving ahead with making a store and a business, I watched some of that stuff. I think that's interesting. I think it's great that she's trying to better herself and her family with the store, but I couldn't, I'm not interested in what her content is. She doesn't, I'm not interested pretty much in what any Philippines bloggers really have to say. They look at life that from a whole different point of view than we do. I could give you an example. What happened yesterday? I'm just going to use an example from yesterday. I'm trying to think of a good one. There was a few of them. Well, anyway, the Philippines people, they have a different point of view. I don't relate to that so much. They're, a lot of what they do. I don't watch TikTok. I don't know. Yeah. I know yesterday. Okay, so there's something in the Philippines called the tribal mentality. Now, yesterday, well, you have to, if you're part of the Philippines community, it's hard to describe. I describe this every day. I try to do it in a different way. So, well, I don't want to talk about the. Okay, so I was friends with several people. I still am friends with them, but one member of the community, and we're talking about the least liked member of the entire community. We're talking about somebody, no matter where you go, they will talk behind his back, and he's Filipino. Yet, him and I had an agreement, and he didn't keep his agreement. That's the truth. Now, when he didn't keep his agreement, well, normally I would give people a lot of free stuff for the holidays. But I said, no, you didn't keep your agreement. And he wanted some free lumber that I had. And I said, no, I'm going to give it to somebody else. His friend, not some stranger, but his friend. Okay, so that happened 3 months ago. Well, even though he's the least liked member of the entire community, and no matter where you go, people are talking about him. It doesn't matter where you go. If you mention his name, people start laughing. This is the Philippines community, not foreigners. Yet, because I didn't give him the lumber, I gave it to his best friend. He got mad at me, which is okay. He could get mad at me. He didn't keep his agreement, so I didn't give him some free lumber. Well, even now, 3 months later, if he is standing next to people that normally say hello to me when I walk down the block, like everybody on the block says hello to me. If he is standing next to the people that would normally say good morning or good afternoon, and we exchange niceties with each other. Yesterday, when I was coming home from work, from the city, he was standing next to two of my neighbors that saw me coming down the block. And he said something, because I could see him. They looked up at me, and then just before I got there, they both looked down at the ground and turned away from me. Now, this is the least liked member in the Philippines community. And I'm the most liked foreigner in the entire community. Why would two people that normally say hello to me every day for 6.5 years, turn their head towards the ground and then face away from me? For a guy that's the least liked member of the community. The answer to the question is that is the tribal mentality. That's the tribal mentality. The tribal mentality is no matter what transpires, the foreigner is always the last person on the totem pole. So this guy, who's the least liked member of the community, was standing next to two people that normally say hello to me every day for 6.5 years. They don't even know, they weren't there when I decided to not give him the lumber. But he said something to them, and they looked down at the ground. Now, there's going to come a time where one of those men are going to ask me for something, and I'm going to say no. I won't tell them why, but on occasion, that one man and I will. He's asked me for things in the past, and if I had the ability to help him or give him something, I would do it. But now I won't. Because for the least like member of the community, for I'm talking about somebody, you can't go to anybody on this block individually, even those two people, and they'll criticize him for something. There are so many things that he could be criticized for. But because he was standing there, they both put their face down and wouldn't acknowledge that when I walked by. So now, I took a walk this morning, and I saw them, and I ignored them. Well, they know why I did it. But that's the point is, it's the Philippines tribal mentality. So no matter how good, no matter how well respected, no matter how good you get along with your neighbors, if you piss off the lowest man on the totem pole, you're the bad guy. And that part of the Philippines culture, I don't understand. I don't agree with it. And yet that's the way it is. So when I tell people when they come here to just keep to themselves, better off just saying hello and walking past people rather than getting involved with them. Because as soon as you get involved with them, they're going to want something from you. That's a guarantee. I've been asked countless times in the last 4 or 5 months for large sums of money, not money for food, but money for people to build extensions on houses, money for people to build stores, money, large sums of money. But you don't lend people money here. You're not going to get it back, and you'll have nothing but problems if you do try to get it back. I've never lent anybody any money here, and I was told don't do it. Just simply don't do it. So I never did, and I wasn't much for lending people money anyway, unless they have the means to pay it back. And these are people that have no means at all to pay you back. They have no job, they have no money, they have 3 or 4 or 5 children that they can't support, and they're asking for money because they need to build a new house. Well, I mean, if you have extra money, then do it. But I don't do that. So that eliminated most of my problems here. But the tribal mentality is just piss off one guy, the lowest guy on the totem pole, and you're the bad guy. No matter what you've done, no matter what your past history, no matter what your past friendship relationships with people is, just piss off the lowest guy on the totem pole, and then you'll understand the tribal mentality of the people in the Philippines and what it means. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't mean you can have those people that ignored me yesterday were friends of mine, or supposed friends of mine, for 6.5 years, and they looked at the floor because he said something. And now if I were to talk to either one of those 2 men 2 days ago and mention his name, which I wouldn't, they would both laugh and make jokes about the guy. But being that he's Filipino and I'm not, I'm the low guy on the totem pole. You people need to get that through your heads when you come here. You can be friendly with the people. I'm friends with everybody. I say hello to everybody, but do not ever mistake the fact that you are a foreigner in a foreign country, and they will tell you, if you don't like it, get out of my country. You're talking about people that have nothing in life, nothing at all. No job, no money, no food, no house, no shelter. And if you complain about something, they'll tell you, just get out of my country. They call it their country. It is their country. But so don't get involved with the people here. It's the best thing. Just be friendly, pay your bills, do what you got to do, and get on with your life. But don't ever expect people in the Philippines to take your side on an argument. That Graham, that pretty much explains it. There really is no such thing as blending in. Like you're never going to be you know on the jeepney. Last time I was in the city, I don't know. I always say hello to everybody when I get on the jeepney, and some woman I said mein Montag when I got on the jeepney, and she started talking to me in Visaya, and I said Dali kasabut gonli gamai. Why? She said. I said, what I said to her is, I only understand a small amount of Visaya. Why? She said. I said, well, no one ever taught me the language. You learn my language or you get out of my country. What? That was her words. Well, she was being a big shot in front of her friends. Now, I know a few hundred words, and I know enough to get by, but she was just being, you learn my language or you get out of my country. This is ridiculous. And she was an educated person, because eventually I realized she was educated, but they don't have any respect for you at all. Nothing, zero. You're never going to get the respect that you deserve or that you've earned in life here. It ain't never going to happen. Okay, I got some things to do. I'll let you guys. Yeah, the waves are. The waves are breaking out there because of the. That's where the reef is. The reef is 500 feet offshore. You guys are gonna have to talk to yourselves for a while. I gotta start getting some stuff hung up on the wall now. So. Mr. Willis, I think you nailed that one on the head. What is a GoFlex for? No, I don't remember. Hello, Bob Cooper. I'm not really paying a lot of attention to the comments. I'm trying to get some stuff hung up on the wall. It looks like it's not going to rain. It's been raining on and off pretty heavy the last few days, which is why I chose to do this shelf. But today, it rains every day around 2 o'clock anyway. Okay, let's see what we got here. gotta move a few things. Here. Then I think I should put this or this over that. That's what I think I should do. Ah. Keychain part of this thing. Ow. 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 That ain't never gonna work again. Ah! There he is. Mr. Obama with his rocket launcher. Yeah, baby. Remember when Mr. Obama was bombing something? I forgot what he was bombing. With the rocket launcher. He was bombing the hell out of Yemen, I think, or where there were hospitals with supposedly chemicals. He was a trip, man. I think he killed more brown people than any other president in history. Now, ah, ah, ah. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is right there. Now, these things. One pair over there. And that's going to go right here where those went. Right there. This goes over here. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Hey John, how you doing? John escaped. Good afternoon. Wow, it's your night. Good evening, John. Ow! Ah. Ah. Mm. Kodak. 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 This is Kodak, right? It's Sony. No, it's Sony. Right there. Sony, Kodak, Canada. Okay. Mm. One, two, and this is a phone charger. I don't think that works. Uh, uh, now, what is this one? Ooh, not two Kodaks. That's not possible. It is possible. Ah. One's a fire wire. Okay. Hold on. Go ahead. You deal with that. Deal with that when the time comes. We don't need any more of those. And I have no idea what this one's for. Is it even possible? It is. Wow. All right. So, what would this be for? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. I need that. Okay. Uh, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I gotta go get some more 3-inch screws. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. 3-inch screws and orange ribbon. 2 things. I need 2 things. 3 things. I need to do 3 things. It's gonna be about 7 minutes before I get back. And before I go, I have to dump that. All right, I'm not leaving yet. Oh, no. A woman's work is never done. A woman's work is never done. That's one of the truest statements probably ever coined. Put this here. Put this over here, there, there. That's going in there. That's kitchen stuff. That's got to go special kitchen stuff. Put it up here. For now. I can get rid of it. 1, 2. I need this one here, and so I have 1. I need 4 of those. 1, 2. Two. 3. 4. 4 of those. Whoa, look what I found. Look what I found. Look what I found. You know what you could put in here, yeah? Wait a second. Wait. Look at this. Look what you, imagine what you could put in here. Pez dispenser. What else would fit in there? Nice little bricks. Look, it looks like little bricks right there, yeah? Candy. Yeah, let's see, let's take this. Wow. Pez dispenser. Wow, I wonder what else you could put in there. Ha, 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 ha. It's even got two loads of Pez. I'm all Pez'd up. A Mickey Mouse candy Pez dispenser. If they only knew. Look at those bricks. Oh, that thing is, I haven't opened up that box that I just opened up since probably well, it came out of my room in 2013, but I don't know. It was in a box that might not have been opened up for a long time. It's old. That thing is from the 90s. Okay, we still didn't get that done. I'm not feeling like doing this today. But I got it done, so I won't have a fucking place to live. Okay. 2 of those. 3. For sure. Should solve that problem. One. This has to go out of here. I am not going to eat that. I'm definitely not going to eat that. Hello, Michael McFarland, and now I'm going outside for about 7 or 8 minutes, so I will not be looking at the comments. At least that long. Oh. We got one. Huh. Definitely got to bring some stuff outside. It's getting too crowded in here. That's full of sugar. Where did it go? Where did it go? That's not it. That's not it. Oh, it poured down. Okay. Where did it go? Huh. I'll be back. It might take 10 minutes. I got a few other things to do outside. There it is. screws, light. All right, I need screws. I'm only back for a minute. I got stuff to do outside with the screw gun. Going out. Ow, gosh. How is it even possible? How is it even possible? 2-inch screws, the light, the drill, and the funnel. And the funnel. 2-inch screws, the light, the drill, and the funnel. Oh! Well, we're not going to get it all out there with one shot, I'll tell you that right now. 2-inch screws, the light, the drill, and the funnel. Yeah. Oh, you dummy. Oh. two more free quarters. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Why was that fun, you ask? Well, I would tell you that was a lot of fun because, there it is. You know, I put my bandana in a special place yesterday. I remember saying I'll put it in this special place, and then I forgot where it was. I've probably moved back and forth, up and down, around, in and out. I probably moved 10,000 things, some of them multiple times, of course. But in the last 3 days, no doubt, I've moved, picked up, sorted, did something, 10,000, made 10,000 individual decisions. Where, how, upside down, right side up. God, boy. You guys. All right, now, this is for the tablet. All right. You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm going. I was gonna put cup hooks on these things, but the time it takes to turn the cup on, and it only takes one wire. It's not really a good way. I'm just going to make the 3-inch screws with the insulation on them. And then I could put 2 or 3 wires. Because the last desk, if you remember, it was filled up. I have too many different things that I have wires for. I don't need all those wires, but what happens with some of the wires, they fail, and then you need another wire. And these wires cost about $5 or $6 each. Like this wire that I just bought for the Samsung S21 Ultra, it doesn't come with the machine, with the phone. And they sell it in the store, but the wire was $10. And I had a C, it's called a USB-C port plug. I had one for my GoPros. Oh, and the GoPros, all right, granted, the GoPros are a year and a half, almost going, no, it's 2 years now, going on 2 years. And the wire fell. And I don't use it that much, but the wire fell. So I had one for the Hero 5, one for the Hero 7, and one. And I needed one for the Samsung. Now, I could have used the Hero 5 or 7C USB-C port, but it was only, it's only like 1.5 feet long. That's it. So it didn't, I can't, it won't reach anything. When you want to charge it, you have to have the phone right next to the outlet. That doesn't work at all here, not here. I don't have enough outlets, and it doesn't give me the option of moving it around much. Dennis Adam. Welcome, Dennis. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to put my foot up. I just took a walk, Dennis. A little walk. I did the Dennis waddle. It was just in the yard, going back and forth doing other things, but I got a couple 100 feet in there. Yesterday, Dennis, oh, you would have been proud of me. Yesterday I walked 1,000 feet backwards towards my destination after I left the live stream. Then I got out of the jeepney and walked another, well, that's 500, 500, 500. That's 1,500, 500 out, 2,000. Plus the 1,000, 3,000. Then 500 to the mall, 3,500. Where did I go? In the supermarket, I walked another 1,000 feet. That's 4,500. And I just made 2 passes through the supermarket. But when I got off the jeepney, I could have took a hobble or a motorcycle the last 1,000 feet, because at that point I was carrying 18 kilos of meat. I bought 12 kilos of pork yesterday, but then I bought 4 kilos of cheeses and bread. That's 16, and then 2 kilos of miscellaneous stuff. So 18 kilos I carried the last 1,000 feet in a backpack, my carry bag, a backpack, a handbag, and a box. 18 kilos the last 1,000 feet, and half of that's uphill. Not much uphill, just probably a 3-foot incline. But when I got home, my foot was not swelled up, and it felt rather good, actually. You know, it wasn't any more pain than normal. It wasn't much less, but it wasn't any more. But the walking definitely got the circulation. Walking a mile, and most of that mile I had some kind of weight with me. Maybe it was 20 kilos, because I had a 2-kilo pineapple I forgot all about, and 2 kilos of carrots. So it was 22 kilos altogether. And the carrots and the pineapple I got right away. So I carried a lot of weight. Not a lot, not for me a lot, but a lot for my foot, considering the condition my foot was in. So 22 kilos for 1,000 feet, 850 feet. And probably 3 to 4, those are 4 kilos. 5 kilos of stuff at least 2,000 feet, if not more. And I call it the Dennis all the time, every step. I'm going, Dennis Adam would be proud. Dennis Adam, we talk out loud. He would say, good man, walk in place. But I didn't want to yesterday's. Dennis Adam. Michael McFarland. $1,000,000 pesos. 6,000 square meters. Well, I don't know. It depends on where you are. I wouldn't. I mean, the average square meter, most of the Philippines has gone up. Used to be, 500 pesos a square meter. Not here where I live. Where I live, it was always, 200 square meters went for 2,000,000 pesos when I first got here. So 100 square meters went for 1,000,000 pesos. That's 10,000 pesos per square meter. But that's close to the beach. So, I don't know, Michael. I can't. How far are you from the stores? Do you have children? Do you have to bring them to school? Is there water on the property? Is it clean water? Is there a stream running through it? I don't know anything about real estate in the Philippines. I don't even know where Taliban is. I think it's in Leyte. I think you said you lived in Leyte. I don't know. I couldn't. I wouldn't. If I looked at it, I could tell you if it was worth it. It wouldn't be worth it to me. Even if you gave it to me, I wouldn't. I wouldn't live in the mountains or someplace where I couldn't see the ocean. That wouldn't be something I would do. But if you don't care about the view, then you have to decide whether it's worth it or not. I wonder if I could do it like that, but this is a pain in the ass. I don't think so. Whoa! Where did that come from? That's garbage. Nope, that didn't work out. I don't think anybody could advise you on that, Michael. Because, without seeing the place, how far are you from town? I mean, those are things you got to look at. How far are you away from the town? How far are you away from medical assistance? And wouldn't you know it? Ain't that a trip? That is a trip. Huh. That is a trip, to be sure. Nope, that didn't work out at all. No answer, huh? That's a hard question to answer. Oh, there's one more. Okay. I'm going to make it while I'm here. I'm going to make it right now. It's nice the chat window today. Got rid of all the trolls. Yeah, we did get trolled yesterday, the day before, a little bit. Now no one seems to bother. Mind hop on. Yes, indeed. They gave up. They gave up trolling Fazio's channel. You know, I'm not seeing comments, so there's got to be something wrong here. I'm going to refresh this page. Can't be no comments for 10 minutes. Wow. What a nice view. On the hall. $1,000,000 pesos is $20,000. I'll look it up right now. If I could type, I can't type. My having a lot of trouble with my connections to the computer. I have no idea why, but some days they work good, some days they don't work. Today, in order to get them to work, I have to shut the computer off and restart it. Ain't that a bitch? Okay. I can't even look that up, Michael. What I would suggest you do is put the name of the town. If you want to know about real estate, put the name of the town, not outside Taliban, but you could look up Taliban and look up property for sale in the name of the town in Bohol. See what properties are going for. I have no idea. You know, you could get a, you know, $20,000 doesn't seem like a lot of money for 6,000 square meters plus a barn. But I mean, if that's where you want to live, I would suggest you put in the exact name of the town that it's in or closest to, and put down the name of the town plus Bohol plus property for sale, and it'll come up with some solutions for you. I can't use my keyboard, and I'm not going to restart the computer. That takes 7 minutes. So if it comes back on, it does. If it doesn't, well, I got a lot of other stuff to do. But that's how you should find out about your the value of that property. Okay. That's a phone. That's separate. Thank you, Dennis. You could even put in. You could even put in that you're. When you want to search the internet, Michael, I don't know how well versed you are. Dennis is really well versed, but when you want to answer to a question, just ask the question: how much is property per square meter, Taliban Bahal? And you'll get an answer. Put all the words, square meter, how much, or cost of property, something like that. You'll get your answer. I don't know. No matter, in today's world, almost every piece of information is on the internet somewhere. Alrighty, now we're getting more into more computer wires. Oh boy, what's that one? And this one is another Canon. How could I have three? One, two, three. Wow. Why would I have three? This is a Canon. Not a Firewire, but definitely a Canon. No, this is Kodak. Okay. This is Kodak. That's Kodak. This is Kodak. Ah, this is Canon. Okay. Without these wires, you can't get the videos out of the cameras. Okay. Now, we're going to mark these again. Canon. Do I really need that? Yeah, I do. what is this? Canon. Okay, Canon. Canon. Huh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is, right there. Okay, which one was this? This one is Canon, that one is Kodak, all right? Canon. C-A-N-O-N. C-A-N-O-N. And this one, Canon. That's not possible. Okay, that's Canon. Canon, baby. Canon is done. Now, where's the other one? There's two more. Kodak is done. Kodak. Wow. And this one is Kodak. 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 Oh, you. Oh, no. Oh, my nightmare. Wow. Kodak. And Kodak, okay. I should put another one on there. Ah! 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 All right, that's garbage. That's garbage. I need one more of those. And then, do I care about that? That one is, this one is what? I need another one for this too. That's a Kodak. I need another Kodak. One more Kodak, two more Kodaks. Okay? Two more Kodaks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's two right there. That's one. And that is two. And here is one. This one is Kodak. This probably ain't no good anyway. Well, I see your comment, Michael. I have no idea. If you asked me where Taliban was, I think it's far from me. And I don't ever remember going there. I remember driving through it, but that's all. So I don't know much about that place. Ah, ah. Oh. Okay, that's two Kodaks, right? One, nope, that's Canon. Where is the other Kodak? Wherefore art thou the second Kodak? Here it is, right here. Okay, that's one. And this is two. everything I was looking for. That's true. Okay, so that's Kodak, Canon. Those are different. They go in different places. This goes on the bottom with the drives, and we'll put one of those screws in there. And let's get one of those screws in there. Right there. That's a drive, external. This is the lone cannon. Lone cannon. Lone cannon can go there. That's the lone cannon. And this is the Kodak. Two. Kodak one. Kodak two. Now Ah. All right, I'm going to sit down and take a break. If someone has a question, now's the good time. Oh, God. Oh. Time for one of those ibuprofens. That's what time it is. And I think we'll take the gel tablets. Save those other ones for dinner. many do I have left? Not many. Not many. Huh. Ow! Oh! You son of a gun. Alright. I don't really need this. We'll see. We'll see later. We'll leave that for that. Take 2 of these. Oh yeah, definitely time. Definitely time. No doubt about it. It was time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put this over there. Oh yeah. Oh, it was time. Ah. 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 A dragon whip. A useless. You want to see a perfect example of junk that you buy in the Philippines? This is a power USB splitter, they call it. So it should theoretically give you power and USB functionality, as well as cell phone charging capacity through these four plugs. And I bought it, and the guy made it work in the store. They always make it work in the store. And it lasted not quite a year. And it was $8. I bought it from CDR King. But it lasted just only 1 year. Now, if I remember, 2 of the 3 USBs work. So theoretically it works, but I bought it to use all 3 USBs, but it doesn't work like that here. You buy stuff, electronics, that lasts. Doesn't last long. It's junk. They'll sell you junk here. Where's those pills? That's what I was trying to say. So you junk. They charge you real money, but they sell you junk. Oh boy. Guess I should start taking the rest of the stuff out of the box. Got to do that anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, gotta move the box. Oh, what is this? We don't need this at all. No, we don't need that at all. Okay. Now this is more junk. No. I need two rolls of toilet paper. I'm not going to find two rolls. Okay, there's one. Ow! Okay, we're close to the bottom shelf. Shit. How is that possible? Well, we're gonna have to try this. What a piece of junk. Another piece of junk. Real money for junk. Oh boy, toys. Toys. No, I can't put that there. There's the envelope I was looking for. Very nice. Okay. Where's that garbage? Garbage. That hurts. Oh boy. Okay, John. Yes. You let me know when you want me to call you. I know you said you're going on vacation. Let me know. What day? And if it's tomorrow, I'll give you a call in the morning. Or are you on vacation now? Are you on vacation now? I could call you up tonight before I go to sleep. Okay, Michael, see you later. City Hall. It sounds serious. Oh, just one more thing. Ah! Huh. No, I have that fucking case somewhere. Where? Huh. This is glasses. Those are glasses. Those are glasses. There is the screwdriver. What the hell did I do with that? I had a screwdriver. I had a screwdriver. And now I don't. Oh, there it is. I need blue trap. Okay, this, we can get rid of that right now. Where's the pen? Pen is over there. Plywoods. Welcome, Frank. You know, I went to your channel this morning just as you were signing off, and I didn't want to just throw in a happy birthday at the end of the thing, like looking like I watched the video. You know how when you say you're saying goodbye, everybody goes, "Hey, how you doing?" I didn't want to do that, but I actually did turn it on in like the last 30 seconds. So I figured I would give her a shout out. If 30th birthday, that's a big one. You're probably one of the people that remember your 30th birthday. A lot of people remember their 30th birthday. Not the 25th, not the 35th, but the 30th. 30th, the 50th, and of course, the 65th. But yeah, that's a really special day. I hope you guys had a nice time. And tell her I said she's welcome. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you a wrench in case you want to post Ruby's videos on my channel. Okay, you're added as a moderator. So if you have something that Ruby wants to post, videos, the store, not so much TikTok. I don't, I don't, I don't watch TikTok, but videos of you bike riding, videos of you at the store, something that you're doing at the house, you're welcome to post it. I'm just relaxing here. I'm having a couple of pieces of pineapple and some bread. Boy, I got a pineapple yesterday. Every week I buy 1-2 kilo pineapple from somewhere. But every once in a while you get one that's extra good. Even if you buy it from the same vendor, they always taste different. But this one was excellent. Maybe Frank is gone. Flywoods is gone. Anyway. Well, I can see that. Huh. Hello, Fluffernutter. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's one of those days that you wake up for. You hope for. But here in the Philippines, for the Filipinos, it's too windy for them. But in America, for to go to the beach, today would be like the perfect day with the wind and the waves, because the wind makes the waves. But here, they don't like waves here. They want calm. We're in summer. They want that water to be laid down like glass with no wind. But I like the waves. They don't like waves here. They don't like wind. The beach is it's a white sand beach, and there's probably, I don't know how many people are on the beach swimming now. It's not a good tide, but when it's windy like this, there might only be 5% of what would normally be there on a calm day. So on this beach, you might get 500 people on the beach on a Sunday. But when it's windy like this, you might get 20 people on the beach. They don't like the wind here. They're not used to weather. I grew up in New York, and I worked on the North Atlantic for many years. For me, this is a beautiful day. Uh, wow. Hooks. Hooks. Where is the book? I really don't care about that. Medicine goes right here. So, theoretically, we could take this, put that right there. I never remember where I put that. Try to remember. This. Oh boy. Next. Hello. Silva. C. Silva Asil. Hello. I'm doing well. I'm putting up, I'm hanging up all the wires for my cell phones and shit like that. Putting hooks in the wall. And I'm watching the tide go out. What part of the world are you from? I don't want to know where you live. I mean, are you from England, Germany, Russia, New York? Wow. Okay. No answer. Alrighty. I had a box. Okay, no answer. Huh. Ah. Thank you, Lee73. I'm reading the comments. I'm still putting up a bunch of. I have a lot of bracketing and all these little pieces that go to the computer, the wires, and none of the wires are marked. I'm doing all of that stuff now. I'm putting the screws in the back, my pens and pencils back where I can get to them. The place was so cluttered up. I had stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff. And now I'm going to have stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff. But I'll have a little bit less stuff on top of a little less stuff on top of a little less stuff. When you know, as a video creator, and I do make a lot of videos, especially when you're making videos, you use 2-3 different types of cameras. Now I'm not, because I'm not doing any scuba diving or swimming. But normally you'd use, I have 2 GoPros, and each one of those have batteries. They're all the same batteries, but they have, that's 6 batteries, because I have 3 for each. And then you have to number those. And then there's 2 chargers. And then there's the charger for the car, for the GoPro, the charger for the car for the Canon, charger for the car for the Sony. On top of that, there's wires for the external drives. And then there's the power packs for the external drives. And each external drive, well, not each, but most external drives have a different power source. So I have 2 different types of plugs for the external drives. On top of that, there are chargers for the Samsung phone, chargers for the Oppo phone, and chargers for, I have a little throwaway phone somewhere. I don't know where it is. I haven't seen it in a couple of years. But I found a charger for that. And that's a wire. I think that's the same wire as the Oppo, but the Oppo is no good anymore, so we're going to get rid of that crap. That's why I told people yesterday, I don't work for you. If you want me to give you something, and the fellow was reasonable about the whole thing. But my time, my investment into equipment and my time, if they don't feel it's worth anything, I don't feel I owe them anything. This is what, GoPro. Even this last 3 days to build the shelf for all of that stuff, what, this is not costing me time and money. I spent, well, money for the hooks, money for the screws, money for the tape, money for the plywood, money for the paint, money for my time that I could have been doing something else. So that's why sometimes I have a bad attitude. I don't care. Okay, now what would I do with this? Oh boy. The next presidential election is on November 7th of 2024. Whoa, that doesn't work at all for me. I'm not going to have that happen. Oh, it's going to fuck up everything. Oh, get back up there. No, 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 no. Fuck that. Oh boy. All right, it's starting to rain pretty hard. You can hear it. I'm gonna have to close the window. Oh boy. And the door. The wind's blowing, so it's not coming in the window, so you could still stay here for a while. Ah! Oh boy. Oh boy, I had those already made. All right. Take one of these and put it over there. I don't think I'll ever use it, but it won't be in the way of anything either. What the fuck? That's no good. It's not what that's for. Oh. Okay, one more standing up here. Get that thing. Ugh. Oh. 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 Oh, boy. This piece of shit. Why would I will never need this. Never, ever, 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 never, ever need this. Never gonna need that. Never gonna need this either. That's no damn good. That might be okay, but not good. It's not bad. Like, fucking bad. Oh, there's the orange. Oh boy. This one got repaired. See a repair job coming up. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, oh. Oh boy, oh shit. Oh, ah, 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 ah. Ah, 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 oh, oh. 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 Uh. Well, it's raining again. It's raining good now. This is not the rainy season. This is summer. We are right in the middle of summer here right now. However, it rains, typically it rains every day right around this time. Somewhere between 2 and 4 o'clock. And then it clears up every day, just about every day. But and about 3:30 in the morning, the skies open up. They just, there's always in the distance, not anything you can hear, thunder and lightning. You can see the lightning sometimes, but you hear rumbling, not thunder per se. About, oh, I don't know how far it is away, 10 miles away. That happens every night for months around summertime. I never kept track of the days, but 3:30 in the morning to 4:30, quarter to 5, and then it clears up. And then in the afternoon, again, around this time, just about every day. Yesterday I wasn't here. Yesterday I was in the city in the afternoon. It doesn't rain in the city like this, though. Completely different rain cycle. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Oh, you bastard. It's amazing. Amazing. I had a box in front of me all day. All day the box was in front of me. Right in front of me where I could get to it easy. And I didn't need not one thing out of the box all day. I put it up on the top shelf, and a half hour later I need something out of the box. Amazing. Huh. Oh, you dumb fuck. Something fell. I don't know what the hell it was. Ah, 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 ah. 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 Oh boy. What the hell is that? Oh. Oh. Well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you, Patrick Barker. I'm sorry that I don't know how long ago you left that comment. I've been looking at in a different direction at something I'm doing on the wall here. That's the view, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to be sitting where. Oh, here it is. I'm looking for something that I put away, and here it is, right here. I got it. Ah, ah, ah. Oh boy. Oh boy, that hurts. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh, that feels much better. Ah. 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 Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah, oh boy. Oh, yeah. I'm done. I'm done crying. I think I'm done crying. I'm not sure. I have a bandage on. I have wounds on my leg, and I put the bandage on last night at about 11 o'clock. Supposed to dress it once a day, and at some point the following day, it starts to get itchy. But when you scratch it, it hurts. But if you don't scratch it, it gets more itchy. So right now, it's time for me to go out and take the dressing off and take a bath, a bucket bath. I soaked my leg in a 5-gallon bucket for about an hour. Well, half an hour. And then to get all the medicine that I put on the night before and off. But that's what time it is now, Patrick. So I want to thank you for stopping. But I'm going to leave the live stream on. This is the view from my computer station. Ah. Yeah, it's time to take the dressing off. It's not gonna the itching is not gonna subside. There is a way to make the itching subside. You could pour hydrogen peroxide on your leg and wipe it in there with a nice tissue or a paper towel. However, for about 2 or 3 minutes, you'd hear a grown man cry if I did that now. So we're not going to do it. We're going to just go out and take the bucket bath method. So I don't know if you're still there. Patrick, thanks for stopping by. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to leave the view on, though. I'm going to leave the camera on. I'm trying to, trying to let people know what the view is from my house. Because a lot of people, you live there, yeah. I live there in a not so beautiful house, but I got $1 million view. So you have to have a trade-off for a while until I build the hotel. Okay, now, what could I bring outside with me? I'm going to bring out some things outside. Okay. Oh. All right. I am done with that. Done with that. This goes to the shop. This is garbage. This is going to get... I don't see a need for this. Take this. Put this in here. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put this over here. Oh, that was bad. Not that bad, though. Okay. I guess I could get one more thing. Now I gotta bring the battery back for that. Ah, 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 ah. Whew. Okay, now, this is going outside to the shop. This is an extra light, and that's where that's going to stay right there. This is spray bottle. This goes up here. This is the top. I don't need, what don't I need from the kitchen? In here, what I don't need from the kitchen is, I don't need plastic cups. Okay, I don't need plastic cups. I don't need, how many of those damn stainless steel pots do I have? I don't need this. Oh, yeah, it's time for me to get out there and wash. Oh, change the dressing. I gotta go. All right, so I don't know if someone made a comment or not within the last few minutes. Yeah, Johnny, it's getting better, but it's, oh, you're not a member of my Patreon, I really don't know you. I wouldn't send you the videos of what it looked like. Only my personal friends get that stuff. I mean, I could send it to you, but I don't know where you are, how to get in touch with you. But if I showed you the video from December to 2 weeks ago, you'd say, oh, 2 weeks ago, you'd say, what a freaking disaster that looks like. But if I showed you the one from December, you would say, oh, it's getting a lot better. So it's one of those. It's getting better every day. Every day it heals up a little bit more. Every day I can see the difference. But it's still, for the average person to look at it for the first time, it would look bad. All right, Johnny, I'm gonna go outside now. I gotta get the wound dressing off. It starts to get itchy, and then the whole thing gets itchy, like it spreads. So I'll be back. I won't be back. You saw the foot a long time ago. You never saw the leg. The leg got an infection in it that would blow your mind. I don't think you saw the leg. Now, I don't know if anybody saw the leg except for about 6 of my friends. Maybe 6 or 7 people that I know saw the leg, and that's it. Okay, I gotta get this. I really gotta get outside, Johnny. This thing is starting to, like I said, once it starts to itch, it goes off. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. Oh, 35 minutes. I am getting outside. Where's my scissors? There's my scissors. Got the glasses. Okay, thank you, Johnny. If you want to If you wanted to see a video, I'd send it to you, but you'd have to send me your email somehow. I said that to somebody yesterday to send me their name on Facebook, and I got like 4 trolls that sent me their name on Facebook, so I don't know who the real person is. Oh, I wouldn't send out the stuff that they wanted. Gotta go. It's to that point. Really to that point, really. No joke. No joke, baby. No joke. big mistake. Okay, I'll fix that right now. Ah. I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake. Right, I made a big mistake. Oh, I'm gonna fix it now. Ah! 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 Oh! Oh, that was not ready enough. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big mistake. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, oh. Fix that now. Don't fix the mistake. Don't fix the mistake. Ah. Ah. Oh. 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 We got hooks now. Are you still there, Johnny? Bobby Digital. Hello, Bobby Digital. Thanks for stopping by. I'm in and out now. I'm doing something outside that should take about a half an hour once I restart the process. I forgot to take something out with me. I'm going to fix that right now. Where are you from? What part of the world? I don't want to know where you live. I don't want to know the name of your street. I don't want to know the name of the city. Just what part of the world are you from? Europe? Germany? America? Uganda? Switzerland? If you're still here. To Bobby Digital. I know your name. I remember your name. I just haven't seen you in a very long time. And I was just wondering what part of the world you're from. And if you don't want to tell me, that's okay too. That's no problem. That's not something I require. I only require that if you want to talk to me directly. No. That, I don't think you want to do that, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do something before I went outside. I forgot to fill up the damn bucket. I have a 15-gallon bucket that I fill up with water to take a bucket bath. And yesterday, we had no water. I had water for the bath, but no water when I was out there and used it all up. So now I just went out there to take a bucket bath, but I don't have any water. Not enough to take, not enough to wash and rinse and soak my foot. So I'm back in here for about 20 minutes. We don't get water here every day in the Philippines. not just here, not where I live, but in the Philippines in general, you only get water a few hours a day. So you have to fill up tanks. Yesterday, I didn't have the pleasure to fill up my tank when the water was flowing because I was in the city. And at night, it flows again after 10 o'clock at night. Then you get water all night. Between 10 and 6 o'clock in the morning, you get water. Okay, I'm talking to myself now, so not a problem. Oh. At least I'll have something to drink. Drinking water. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to do that other thing too. Oh boy, we forgot a lot of stuff today. Forgot to fill up the bucket. Forgot to fill up the big water bottle. Forgot to take my pain pill, my ibuprofen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, where am I paint there? Oh. Is anybody watching? 5-3. 3. Not a lot. I don't blame you. It's just a view of a beach. Not much going on. No roller coasters or anything like that. No boats going in and out. No divers diving. Ah, 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 ah. Just me screaming in agony. And I am in agony. I took the dressing off my leg wound. And then I washed all the medicine, the cream, it's called the cream is called flamacerium and silver sulfur dioxide. It's a dermatological cream, but it actually worked on a deeper wound. The doctors were surprised. But anyway, I forgot to take some ibuprofen before I take a bath, because when I wash all the soap off my leg and then I take my foot out, it dries up, you know, after you're done with the bath. And boy, does that hurt. Whew. That hurts a lot. Oh, oh, oh boy, where do I got that? Where is it? I don't have it here anymore. Very nice. I don't have it here anymore. I don't have my mop. My mop is outside. Okay. All right. Well, we can't do that. No mopping. Oh boy. No mopping. I'm going to be sitting down at the computer in about a minute. I'll answer any questions if anybody has any. It should be noted. It should be noted. I try to keep people apprised of the prices in the Philippines and what goes up. Cheese. The block of cheese that I buy is 700 milligrams. It's 1.5 pounds. Excuse me, that's a different cheese. It's been selling for exactly 703 pesos now for about 3 months, and that's surprising. It hasn't changed in 3 months, but I will tell you that meat went from a year ago today 225 pesos per kilo, so that's $4.50 per kilo, or $2.25 a pound. That was a year ago today. 4 months ago, meat went up to 285 pesos, which would be $6.70 for a kilo, $3.35 per half a kilo, or 1 pound. 2 months ago, meat went up to 300 pesos even, $6. I made a mistake. The number was 285 pesos. That was 570. 570 pesos is $5.70. 285 pesos. It's 570, not 670. And then half of that would be 285, right? 285 per pound. That's not, for us, that's a good price, but for a Filipino, that's 2.5 hours wages. But yesterday, all right, so that was 4 months ago, it went up to 285. Then about 3 months ago, it went up to 300 pesos. That's $6 a kilo, $3 a pound. And like I said, for Americans, that's a reasonable price. And it stayed like that. 2 weeks ago, it was 300 pesos per kilo. Yesterday, it went up to 305 pesos per kilo, which is only $6.10 per kilo. But it did go up 1.5% jump in 2 weeks. However, if you go back 1 year from today, from 225 to 300, it went up 30%, the cost of meat. That's a lot. That's a big jump, 30% in 1 year. All right, so I just wanted to update that. I'm waiting for my ibuprofen to take effect. I wish I had a mouse. I have a mouse that works sometimes. And if I want to get it, now the mouse and the keyboard will not work. Occasionally, about every few hours. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Uh-oh. I saw the mouse. Wow, I don't know if it's going to work again. No, disappeared. Okay. The mouse, she disappeared again. All right, I'm going to restart the computer. I might as well restart I'm restarting the computer. The only way I can get my mouse and my keyboard to work after it stops working, like the computer will run for about anywhere from 2 hours to 2 days. And then the mouse stops working. Now, Sometimes after 15 minutes, the mouse comes back on, but not every time. I don't have, I have my drive split into two parts, and in both parts, the C and the D segmentation, in both parts, there's at least 43 gigs, so it's not that. I cleared my cache. There is a man named Pat. If I could share my screen with him, he was the person who, he taught me a lot about computers, but he taught me that computers, when they get to this point where they're not working, the people in the store will say, "Oh, you need a new computer, it's too old." But Pat can go into your computer, share your screen, and go into that system called DOS. D as in Delta, O as in October, S as in Sierra. He can go into the DOS programming and take the whatever virus or bacteria or hangers on in the DOS system, clingers. They grab on little pieces of information on your drive. Not just clear out your C drive, which I should probably do now. Maybe I'll do that now. But he knows how to do the other stuff also. Let me see if I could do that now. See if I remember. He taught me that. Open, scan, share, restore, zip, add, activate, compress, format, copy. Rename and properties. I don't remember what buttons I had to push. So I went into properties. I'm going to go press this cleanup. That's what it is, this cleanup. No, that wasn't it. Well, maybe somebody that was watching heard me. I'll open up my computer again and see. I don't want to restore it. Don't tell me to restore my computer. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm opening up the computer. I'm waiting for the ibuprofen to kick in, and I'm opening up the computer. Defragmentation, that was the word. That was the word. That's the word of the bird. Defragment. Yeah, but I don't see that option. Okay, got it. Defragment now. It's under Tools, Tools. Now I know that takes a couple hours. Okay, it's defragging. Yeah, baby. I really should try to call Pat. And now the mouse was working, but now it's not. Sliding all over the damn table. I'm defragging my computer. I remember Pat teaching me how to do that, and also two other people. So I know I'm not doing anything wrong. I just don't know much about computers. I'll tell you what it did this morning, yesterday. It did some weird stuff yesterday. God, it first of all it shut itself down, which was probably from overheating. Someone made that point obvious, and I agree. Then when I opened it back up, it signed me out of Yahoo Mail. It signed me out of YouTube or Google, which it always does. And then it changed language into Visaya, which I have never, ever, ever, ever used Visaya as my language. But it knows I live in the Philippines. So it chose Visaya for me, so I couldn't understand what it was asking me. And I don't know how to use my Samsung S21 phone, but I heard the phone beep and I got a message saying, "Is this you trying to sign in?" So it was. So there I was. I said okay, and it let me sign in. But before that, nah, was not able to sign in at all. I was looking to see if Ruby had she was going to live stream today, but I guess her and FL1 Flywoods are just relaxing for the day, which is good. I'm looking at Big Al Battaglia's video. It's pretty funny. I'll I'm gonna I'm gonna post it. He is one funny dude. Holy macaroni. This guy is one trippy dude. You gotta watch this. I wonder if I could mute this video. I wonder if I could mute that. Hold on a second. Mute microphone. Well, I was watching Big Al Battaglia's latest video. God, that is one crazy dude. I don't know where he comes up with these ideas. But I know for a fact, Big Al Battaglia is on the list of people to bring to room temperature from the closet dweller. God, if the closet dweller doesn't like that latest video, he has no sense of humor at all. None at all. Okay, I'm going outside to take a bath. Oh boy. Oh boy. For those of you just stopping by, this is the view that I watch when I work on my videos, or work on my channel, or from my house. It's not much of a house, but it's a big view. I call it the $1 million view. I'm about 53 meters from the actual edge of the Bahal Sea. Okay, I don't see any new comments. All right, so what I was waiting for was the ibuprofen to dull some of the pain in my foot. And that happened. So my next thing that I have to do is go out and take a bucket bath. And I will. Right now. So you guys enjoy the view. And I should be back in about 30 minutes. I have a king spider wasp out here who knows who I am and is buzzing around my ear He looks in my ear every day, and he never finds anything, but he does always look. No. Ah. 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 Oh. 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 God. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. That was five. That was five. That was five. Five of those motherfuckers. Put the shit down. Five. Holy shit. Ah. 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 And we're going for 6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I'm back. I'm back. I am fucking back. Holy shit. Holy macaroni. 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 Oh boy, I should have did a lot of things. I should have did a lot of things. Okay, no one's watching. 8 people are watching. You guys must have woke up early. That's the view from my front window when I sit at the computer. Okay, I'm back. If anybody has a question, in about 60 seconds, I'll be back to the computer to answer your question. Maybe 90 seconds, but not much more than that. Yeah, baby. I am, I am hurting. Ah. Ah. Oh yeah, baby. That hurts. That hurts in more ways than one. But somebody got to do it. And that would be me. Somebody got to do it. All right, so what do we got there for dinner? I could put that out there. I'm going to make a little bit of spaghetti. I'm going to make holy macaroni. We ran out of spaghetti. Holy macaroni. That never happened before. Oh boy. We only ran out of spaghetti from that drawer, not from all the drawers. Or both drawers. Alrighty. So that's the spaghetti drawer. That's the pineapple drawer. We're not making pineapple tonight. We need spaghetti. Alright, there's only 12 kilos left. 12 kilos of spaghetti left. Only. What happened to my bread? Only 12 kilos of spaghetti left. Alright. Alright. Not that I need spaghetti. That's what I'm having for dinner tonight. Spaghetti with fresh carrots, fresh pork, broiled pork. As soon as I get over here, throw that out. Alrighty. There we go. We got the spaghetti is open. The spaghetti is pulled out of the kilo bag. We have the spaghetti outside the bag. We're going to break it in half and throw it into the water. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we have enough. We need another little bit. Throw it over there. Now, we have spaghetti, and put the bag back, the spaghetti holding bag. Okay. Now we put a little bit of hot Sealy, S-C-E-L-I. Sealy is a hot pepper. But I don't use the hot pepper part. I just use I put vinegar in with it. The hot pepper part is too much for me. Alright, now put the cover on that. And now we're going to cut the carrot. 1, 3, 7, 14, 19, 22, 3, 6, 8, 31, 19, 72, 81, 90. Carrot is cut. Now we have the pork stuff. The pork is the most important part of the meal because I broil the pork. I broil the pork. I don't fry the pork anymore. No more fried food for me for a while. So the pork is out of the bag. And we're cutting the pork into reasonable pieces. Reasonable pieces. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alrighty. Alrighty. We have the pork in the tray to be broiled. We have the broiling pork tray done. Have that done. That's all we could do for now. Now, we have that. We're not going to use that. Oh my God, what do I got over there? I have pork in the other bag. That's for tomorrow. Oh boy, I forgot all about that pork. All right, we have pork for tomorrow set up. Now we have to get the carrots in with the spaghetti. About 2 minutes before the spaghetti is done. Throw the carrots in there. Can't believe it's 5 o'clock already. Can't believe it's 5 o'clock already. YouTube is letting me make 5, 6, 7, 8-hour live streams. Thank you, YouTube. You're the best. The fact that you hide my dollar bill videos 100, 7, 8, 9 pages back, you're the best, YouTube. You're the best. I looked for one of my dollar bill videos. I put the name of the video in the search in YouTube, not on my channel, and it was 8 pages back. Absolutely amazing how they do that. They don't like me. They don't like me, and fuck YouTube. They don't like me, and fuck them where they breathe. Where they breathe. Where they breathe. YouTube is a politically correct platform where they breathe. Give them juices from the ocean. Shoot the sperm in their throats. YouTube deserves every bit of your sperm because they are burning my channel down to the ground. The sperm song. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's see what we got here. YouTube, somebody searched for the name of a video I gave them. It was 5 pages down. 5 pages. I searched for the same video and it was 7 pages down. That's 140 videos with names that don't even sound like the name I searched for before my search came up. And you don't think I'm censored. Ha! top. I'm the most censored channel on YouTube, baby. Of that you could be sure. YouTube deserves the sperm you give them. They need the sperm in their throats. Give the sperm of your family's heritage to the YouTube oligarchs. Then the son of a bitch. YouTube, give them your sperm. Give them your sperm. If you have no sperm, give them condom residue. Condom residue will do for YouTube. That's all they deserve. The condom residue for YouTube. Wow. Wow, the fucking guy Fazio, he's a poetic genius, that guy Fazio. Poetic genius he is. Wow, did you hear that? Did you hear Fazio pontificating how to disseminate sperm to the YouTube oligarchs? God, that Fazio's one crazy guy. One crazy guy. Oh boy. You dumb son of a bitch. You didn't cut up the garlic. I'll cut up the garlic now. Good boy. Cut up the garlic now, Fazio. Good man. Alrighty, we have 1 minute left of the spaghetti and less than 1 minute left of the meat. Which means I have to get this shit cleaned up. In 45 seconds. No problem. .30 seconds left. We have 15 seconds left. shut off the water. 15 seconds left of the toaster oven. Shut that off. Done. Oh! Did we bring the cheese? No. We got the piece of cheese. Okay, got the cheese. Now, put the onions in there. And we drain this. You gotta drain this. Perfect. Okay, we shut this off. Grab that. Push that down there. Push this over here. There, push that there. All right. Draining the water. Draining the water. Draining the water. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a mistake. Draining the water again, part 2. Draining the water again. Gotta hold the lid on tight, otherwise the spaghetti goes with the drained water. Draining the water. Shaking the spaghetti. Draining the water. Shaking the spaghetti. Draining the water. Up, up, up. No lid. Draining the water. Shaking the spaghetti. Draining the water. That's enough. You don't want to drain too much. And then we want to put the meat, the cheese, and the onion chips that we got from New York 2 years ago. 2-year-old onion chips into the spaghetti, into the cheese, into the cream cheese, into the dip, into the carrots, into the cream cheese. Let me show it to you. I'll let you know what it looks like. There you go, baby. We got carrots. We have cream cheese. We have onion chips from 2 years ago from the Brooklyn Terminal Market. And we have fresh carrots from yesterday. And we have spaghetti, ranzoni. And we have cream cheese from some weird country. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, baby. That's my dinner. And we have fresh pork. And the pork is called schnitzel. Sintzel. Schnitzel pork. It's the most expensive cut of pork that they have at the supermarket. It's also called, well, it's extra lean. Now, lean pork is pretty much the same price as schnitzel. I don't know. Lean pork is in big chunks. The schnitzel is in pieces about 3/4 of an inch thick. So what we have here is schnitzel. Schnitzel pork. Schnitzel. And there was a dog, Harvey Zen, Z-E-N, used to have a dog named Schnitzel. He lived up the block from me on 90, I think I lived on 93rd or 94th Street, right off Grand Central Parkway in Astoria. And Harvey had a dog named Schnitzel. I'll never forget that. It was a hot dog. It was a little, one of those hot dog dogs. And that was his name. But one day, and I don't remember what day it was, I had to be less than 5 years old because I had already moved to Howard Beach when I was 5. But one day, Harvey, Millie, his name was Millie, his wife's name was Millie. They had a wedding. I don't know, they were going to a wedding, that's what it was. And I took the garden hose from the side of their house, and I don't know how it happened, but I took the garden hose from the side of their house, and I was threatening to spray them down, with water. And eventually I did spray them down with water. I remember that. I remember doing it. I remember getting in trouble for it too, but it wasn't a lot of trouble. It was more like funny trouble. Because I was standing there going, don't move, don't you come forward. And Harvey and Millie, his wife, were moving forward towards the front of the house like they were going to get free. But I got them. I got them with the hose. And there's my dinner. I remember, I was only like 4.5 years old, but I remember that. I don't know why I remember that. Probably remember it because I got my ass kicked. Or because the story circulated so much. But I did that at about the age of 4.5. It was before I moved to Queens. Well, it was before I moved to Howard Beach. So it had to be before 1960. So it had to be before I was 5. Harvey and Millie Zenright, Z-E-N-R-I-G-H-T was their name, Zenright. And then I remember Harvey had a Army and Navy store. In Astoria, Queens. When Astoria, Queens, on Astoria Boulevard, when it was all, well, there was only Americans there. We're talking about 1959, 1960. And one day, I went there, and Harvey had a legitimate Army-Navy store business, but he also sold guns. I guess that was allowed then. And in the safe, he had guns. And I saw the guns in the safe, and I asked him a question. I don't know why, but I remember Harvey's lesson. I asked him if those guns were loaded, and he said, never store a gun unless it's loaded with one in the chamber. I had no idea what it meant. But considering that he had an Army-Navy store and the possibility of him getting robbed was real in that neighborhood, I guess that's why he said that. Again, I was only about 4.5 years old, but I remember he took a gun out of the safe and showed me that it was loaded with a chamber and a clip or a magazine. I'll never forget that. Of course, I was with my dad at the time. My dad had just gotten out of the military. And Harvey and my dad were best friends. Harvey was a cool guy, man. I ended up dating his daughter years later. Oh, she was really cool. Harvey was Jewish. His oldest daughter went to kibbutz in Israel, and his youngest daughter, Lisa, and I dated for about 2 or 3 years. That was a strange relationship. I don't remember Lisa's sister's name. Funny how you forget shit like that from 60 years ago, but Lisa's sister lived in a kibbutz in Israel. He was a devout Jew, Harvey was. And him and his wife Millie and my dad and my mother were best friends. So I learned a lot about the Jewish faith from Harvey and Millie. But I forgot the older sister's name. I don't remember it. Anyway, she married a guy when she came back from the kibbutz. She married a guy who was a Colombian Jew from Colombia. And Astoria, at the time, was becoming a mixed community of Colombians, Guatemalans, and Americans. And this Colombian was a big shot. I won't say what he did, but he was a big shot. And he was a big money man. So how the Jewish kibbutz lady and the big shot Colombian guy got together, I don't know. But they did. Years later, I know he was a big shot because his name came up as part of what the police at that time called organized crime. I only met him a few times. He was a cool guy to me, but I remember what Lisa told me about the guy. I wish I had a clear memory of that. I would tell you exactly what happened. I don't remember. I remember my Uncle Richie. He wasn't really my uncle. The woman whose house we lived in, her name was Stella. My uncle's name was Bob. They were aunt and uncle by association only, not blood aunt and uncle. Harvey, Zenright, and Millie, and my mother and father, and my aunt and uncle, Stella and Bob, were all friends. Good friends, like, you know, they would go out for dinner. We went to something, I remember going to something called the Fondue restaurant. And then when Parker's restaurant opened up on 93rd Street, Mr. Parker lived on the corner. His daughter's name was Kathy Parker. But we all used to go there for dinner. But my Uncle Richie and Lisa's sister, whatever her name was, it wasn't Sarah. It was a biblical name. But my Uncle Richie became friends with her husband. My Uncle Richie. I never forget that guy. He was a trip. He worked for the New York City Transit Authority. He figured out he was a genius when it came to scamming, theft, or outright robbing. He was a genius. I wish I could tell you the stories, but I can't. Uncle Richie. He figured out how to do something. I can tell you what he did, but I won't tell you where or how he did it. He worked for the New York City Transit Authority. That's all I'll say about that. And he figured out how to make $3,000 to $5,000 a week. Cash money. Off the books. Servicing the New York City Transit Authority buses. He was a trip. An amazing man. And he was funny. Everything he did, he laughed about. Every illegal action, every legal action, everything we did together at the beach in Puerto Rico, in Old San Juan, he laughed. He made you laugh. He was one funny dude. Huh. Uncle Richie. I wonder if he's still alive. I wonder if he's still alive. That would be interesting to find out if he's still alive. That would be funny. It would be impossible to find him on Facebook because I don't know his last name. Huh. I wonder. Uncle Richie. He was one funny dude, boy. Um, Huh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, oh, oh. Sorry about that. The the computer shut itself off, and I took a little nap. I don't know how long I was napping for, but I was sound asleep for those few minutes. I was sound asleep. I was sitting here pounding sand. Wow. I wonder how long that was. For me to fall asleep sitting up is not so easy. But after a big meal like that, well, oh, wow. Fell asleep for 40 minutes. Almost an hour. Holy shit. No, that can't be. It could be. I'm going to open up the curtains for you. And then I'm going to get something to drink. Okay, curtains are open. That's the view. Uh, where's my water? Mein hapon. Where are you going? Home? You have a big trabajo tomorrow? Every day, yeah? Excuse me? Wait, let me come outside. What are you asking? Can you have it? You know how to operate the machine? You? You can have it, sure. Good. Yeah, sure. You take. You put it over there. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, tomorrow, Ogma. No problem. You want rice like I had? You can. Okay, Ogma, in the morning you come. Oh, yeah. Salamat. What's up, ayan? All right, I'm going to mute this. Hey, Steve 25901, hello. Hey, Steve 25901, hello. I don't know where that guy comes up with his Hey, Steve 25901. I don't know where that guy comes up with his ideas from, but he is creative. Getting ready for the sun to set. I guess I could show you what I'm looking at where I sit is the sun setting. But I'm going to put you back down because I'm not going to hold the camera for any length of time. That's the sky of the sun setting over the Bahal Sea. So basically, this is the view from my window, and no cars, no trucks, no buses, no jeepneys, just a nice quiet evening.
Hi, beautiful people. I hope everybody's having a great day. I just came in on here just so I can talk to you guys. Um,
Done. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Yes. Page high. Big Al. He's a crazy dude, Paige. He likes he likes the little fella about as much as everybody else. Maybe a little less. Can only wonder where the little fella is. I mean, hard to figure that out. Hey, Paige, thanks for stopping by. The live stream's about to end. When it gets dark, there's not much more to it, but that's the view from my window. You said it was $1 million view, and actually it is. Whenever, I lived on canals most of my life, The view from the canal at night was nice, but it was nothing compared to the view overlooking an ocean view at night. Well, I'm glad I have that. I'm about ready to shut the live stream down. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. And that's it. The sun has set over the Bohol Sea. Thanks for stopping by, everybody, and see you guys tomorrow. Ah. Oh. And that's the end of my day. Huh. Wow. That's it. The sun is gone. I'll tell you one thing about that beach at night. There used to be a couple of restaurants down about a quarter of a mile away. Maybe 4 restaurants. Occasionally I would go there. But walking back at night with no moon, it's a very dark environment. Never had a problem, but it was just a very dark environment. And if there were, sometimes there were no stars out either. No moon and no stars. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching my live streams. And we're going to say goodnight. I'm being Permy, which means take care always. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I'll be working outside in the yard. Have a nice night. Enjoy your day if you live in America. Good morning, America. I'm being Perry, which is take care always. In Visayas, in the Philippines, baby. Hold on, shut off. There you go.